Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Base mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All Clarkston industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, internet people. How you doing? You doing good? I hope so. That's very sorry. I have a little bit of snack in my mouth. I thought it was clear, but now I heard myself back, and no, it is not. Just give me a moment. Well, that is a... Today is a very sleepy day for me. Apologies for how long it took for me to get ready here. There was a large update to apply. Well, large relatively for this game, and then I had to read. The shaders took a while to do, and it was having a hard time launching, which probably had something to do with Proton. But we're okay now. It starts, it runs, and not only does it start and run, the performance seemed okay, so maybe it's going to be better than the last time. Because, like, the last two times I played this, the frame rate was actually, it was quite low, and it wasn't very, wasn't the greatest that way. I'm just gonna double check here that the window capture is correct. There we go. And then we're gonna make one more adjustment. There. Alright. We're good to switch over. Get to play some Pacific Drive. Let's see if the audio is being picked up. Program audio. Yep. There we go. Oh, uh-oh. Now we're gonna do this. Make sure everything's laid out just so. Do one last thing for the video, which is we don't want VSync. Because if I have max FPS to 60 and VSync on, we're gonna have a problem. Because my displays are not 60. So I don't know what would happen if you have VSync on to lock it at that frame rate and then make it, then cap the frame rate lower than that. That certainly looks better than it was. And we have a letter or a fax. We can use LIM for improved electroplating. Bond metals like we never had before. It's a revolution. Oh god, my hand. I like how, despite how creepy eerie the game makes itself out to be, it is also, it's got this undercurrent of goofy. And I like that very much. What's the car's status? Almost everything's fine. I just gotta fix the headlight and fix the trunk. I thought I had fixed those. Oh yes, one of the updates here said that there was something in the pneumatube. Well, what do you know? We got stickers. There. We did it. Now for the car, I think where we left the car last... What's the front bumper like? Okay, I guess. I think where we left this game last, we did the major, like, story mission. And then they said, they hinted that you shouldn't continue until you armor the car up. And so, to me, I interpreted that as making insulated doors and panels. Which means I have to go out and get more resources for that. Let's see. Yeah, I need more copper wire for that. Oh, right, and that's where I ran short. I was short on copper wire. But I should be able to get some from the radio. I could use some steel. Oh, and a headlight. Convenient. There. Okay, so this crude headlight is probably good for emergencies. If I'd lost all my headlights, this should bail me out. That headlight's getting repaired. Now, if I also remember, there was a quirk of... Yeah, that was the quirk of the car. If I do that, the hood opens and closes. How about here? Nope. 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 Okay. So let's do a diagnostic here. Front left door is opened. Hood opens. Bad guess, 3 of 4 correct. Oh, it's closed, isn't it? Glass shards. Well, I got tons of those. Good. Okay. So that's sorted. We're good for fuel. I think we're ready to go on an adventure. in the National Park of Death.
You trying to figure out how to pay me a visit? Don't bother. By regular standards, I'm about 10 miles west of you. In zone terms, consider me on another planet. There's a valley of perpetual instability enclosing my corner of the zone, and yes, I chose to live here for that exact reason. Leave an old woman in peace.
Okay, so this is the destination I'm supposed to go. See, this is neat. So now that the more this is getting filled out, my route actually matters. I can do 2 jumps through something particularly dangerous, or I can go 3 jumps, which might be more dangerous depending on how bad I am at surviving. Okay, so they recommended they recommended that I go out and get resources. So I think what I want to do is uncover a new area while I'm at it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit up here. And this is fine, and this is 2 completely unknown things. Alright. And I got 2 paths to get there. Alright. And we're off. So it was a pretty laid-back week for me. After a whole week of working on that project, it was nice to have a pretty slow week back at the main office. By slow week, I was basically unracking servers, doing a visual inspection on them. And then, unboxing servers, doing a visual inspection of them, racking them, and then getting a full diagnostic run on them over the weekend. Couldn't do 3 of the 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, 7. There were 7. No, I did 4. So I did 4 of the 7. Because the other 3 were absolutely enormous, and, well, they weren't absolutely enormous, but they were the full depth of the rack that I was trying to put in, and, even looking at it, I'm like, my lower back already hurts just looking at this. Okay, so if I'm coming in from here, there's all this shit to loot. This, and then I can book it out. Actually, I might go here, grab this, go here, then book it. I don't really need these 2 little ones. A Carta loot already. How fortunate for me. Well, shit. Alright, what's in here? Summer tires, wrecked car. Well, let's get some more. Let's get some more metal out of this. Yeah. So my goal before doing the next story mission is get insulated panels and doors on this car. What is that sound? Oh, it's one of those pacemaker things. Now, I have no idea what you're supposed to put in it. Ooh, but there's fuel in this fuel barrel. Uh-oh. Hey, hey. Give me my car back, you jerk. Is that a house up there? No, it's just a funny shaped rock. Okay. Let's look at the logbook in the pacemaker again, because I don't know what this is supposed to do. Pacemaker. Looks like one of those useful things are reconstructing some of our own equipment and inventions, built back into something that's functional. Looks like several early prototypes from our first limb labs, but at the same time it's almost as if they're assembled clumsily. Right, but why can't I put things in it? Like if I put in this broken-ass crowbar, now it's gone. So, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to put in there. It got really dark really quick. Alright, let's get in here. No fuel again. All right. Alright, we're about to make it into the little neighborhood. What is that? And it's gone. Fuel canisters, that's good, that's good. Oh, so as part of building up the streaming setup and all of the hardware here, I kind of got a newfound appreciation for SCART. Well, not newfound. Yeah, newfound appreciation for SCART. And the primary reason is it has RGB natively as part of the standard, which means a lot of my conversion headaches go away. Where's my car? Oh yeah, it's still there. Getting charged up by the battery, I bet. And because it has RGB built into the standard, it makes a lot of my hookup and conversion a lot easier. And because of that, what I chose to do is set up a switching box in between my composite to RGB converter board and the open source scan converter. Wonder what aggroed that guy. It wasn't me. Couldn't see me from where I was. And so at that point I said, well, I need to get a switch box. So I bought one from this guy in the UK, and it finally showed up. And it's this... Oh. After you. And it's advertised from Belkin as a switching box. And I get this thing out of the package and I take a look at it. And I'm a little pissed off because it is not a switching box at all. Because I don't see any switch on it, and it's a passive device. It doesn't take external power. So I'm sitting there trying to figure out, like, what the hell is this? And so I do what any reasonable person would do, and I take it apart with a screwdriver and I stare at it, and all it is just a PCB with all of the SCART hookups connected to it. So they were straight up trying to sell a splitter with the ports and sockets flipped on them as if they were actual, like as if it was a switching box. That was a piss off, because that was like 3 weeks of waiting. And then people who do sell like actual mechanical passive SCART switch boxes are wanting, like $50 to $100 for like a 4-way switch. Which I kind of understand because, well, people don't really make SCART switch boxes anymore, and those are like single pole 12 pole single throw switches, which also aren't something that's very commonly made. So I can understand why they're obscenely expensive, but you bet I'm gonna whine about it anyway. Can I rearrange? No, I can't rearrange. I quite literally only have 3 available slots. Oh, they moved my car for me. That's nice of them. We've got an entire tower over there, too. That seems interesting. No, 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 no. I wonder if I need to put plasma cells in there. I don't get why you were mad at me. I didn't do anything. Alright. Hey, a scrapper. A brand new one, no less. Okay, so I'll use this one until it breaks. So there should be a way in here. There we go. There we are, tons of copper wire. I can start making steel plates here pretty quickly. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tape for 1 battery. Not a good deal, I don't think. Is there another stairwell here? Here we are. There's another one. That looks like the remnants of a big-ass bridge. Oh, no. No, you do not. Leave me alone. We got a little tiny house there, a little shack. What's in the shack? Oh, I've already been in the shack. What is that down there? I gotta go see that. Alright. So I think next I'm gonna make a pneumatic hammer because, well, I think I have everything necessary to make one now. And I'm gonna try putting some plasma cells into the pacemaker.
Y este es un hermoso día para salir a caminar y compartir nuestra dimensión con todos esos otros entes llenos de luz y amor. Unifiquemos nuestra conciencia con ellos y compartamos este planeta para expandirnos también nosotros al de ellos.
2 gears. Alright, so there was a generator over here, I think. Need TP, trade for food. That would happen. Uh-oh. Aww. Okay, so there should be okay, so there's another pacemaker. So there should be plasma cells over here. Well, I broke those at some point. Let's try it. Oh, did it spit something out? No. Oh shit, I don't know what it does. Alright, well that's quite enough of that. Go down the road a bit more and there should be an anchor to take. And I think I may grab some more plasma cells on my way. Oh, but I put the hammer away. There we go. There's that sorted too. Oh, it should be right down that way. Well, let's go that way. Oh, is it really there? Huh. So I can't just put one in there. Oh, there's the anchor. There we go. Ooh, what happens if I give it the anchor? Nope. Doesn't let you. Alright. That's one done. I got a good amount of loot this run, so I'll just go grab the... hang on, right here at the next intersection. Then I think I'm ready to go to the next area. One thing I could always use is more fuel. I also don't need the headlights on anymore. That should make things easier on me. There's no fuel either. Actually, I want to go loot those houses before I go. Oh my god, driving charges the battery. So being a little speed demon is advantageous. Yeah. Transfer that in. Transfer that in. And what else we got around here? Ooh, backpack. Now, there's one thing one thing that, come on, I started a sentence and it immediately just, like, fell out of my head. I'm at that point of just, like, sleepy. Just a tired, sleepy day. Alright, so I should be able to bust with this. Yeah. Now I got chemicals and an air canister. I know CRTs, the cathode ray tubes, are old tech, but I heard that professional gamers, like people who like go to worldwide competitions and shit, apparently they're looking at getting CRTs now in lieu of like LCD or OLED panels, because the way CRTs are designed and how they raster video has a much lower latency than LCD panels do. And I just thought that was kind of silly, because I remember just lamenting having to use a CRT. I was, I wasn't really epileptic, but like, goddamn, flickering lights could get me really dizzy. And, if a CRT was in my peripheral vision, it would flicker more than if I was looking straight at it, and it was a miserable experience. I do say though, I do kind of miss them. What I don't miss, though, are CRT implosions. I don't miss those. And I want to see one gamer, like... I shouldn't say it like this, but... I just want to see, like, one esports player just rage and punch the tube and have it implode on him. Just so everybody gets to be reminded on why we don't use CRTs anymore. Because I don't know if you know this, but contrary to what the 80s told you, solid-state televisions were not solid-state. They were called solid-state because they said that they had no tubes in them and that it was all transistorized, which is a lie, because the CRT is a tube. It is a cathode ray tube. So every solid-state television that is not LCD or newer was a lie. A dirty, dirty lie. Alright, what else do I need to look at around here? Also, I certainly enjoy the fact that I can have 3 monitors in the same footprint as I used to have one CRT. That I enjoy very much. I also enjoy how I don't screw up the display by having too much, like, magnetic fields nearby. I also like how I don't end up destroying magnetic media by having it too close to a CRT. I don't miss destroying magnetic media accidentally by putting it too close to a CRT. Alright, let's see. Well, you know, since I'm going down this road, I can go grab this one, because it's right on the side of the road. Lugging on away. What's that sign say? Okay. It's just warning me of falling rocks, even though the rocks already fell. I think I want more plasma cells. Yes. Now I need to have placative hand food. Yes. Transfer this in. What do we have? Do we have any fuel I can take from here? I could grab a bit of fuel from around these. Yeah, I can't do that one. Where's my little tiny fuel can? Uh-oh. What is kicking my ass around here? Like, what is causing me so much harm? I don't see what's causing the radiation. Alright, let's just go down, grab that anchor, and drive off. Yep, I do not miss CRTs. I understand why they may still be necessary, but I don't miss them. Alright. Now we will go straight through. Straight down this road. Oh. That truck? I gotta see if it's got off-road tires. That's some good bad driving right there. Alright, what have you got? Summer tires. Summer tires. Shit. What about fuel? What do you have for fuel? Not a lot, but some. We'll take the little tiny fuel can. You know, I might as well fill up the car, because I think I'm at half a tank now. Well, a little under that, but... Well, I had my hopes and dreams of fiber internet dashed today. Got to attend a meeting with our condo board. I complained that the only people where we can get internet from are ADSL from TELUS or cable internet from Rogers. And used to be Shaw, but Rogers bought Shaw, and they got very cocky about it, and they've it's been showing in their plans and prices. And I said, well, we got to get fiber run in here. And their response was, well, apparently TELUS's response was, how is it described to me? They wanted to run conduit across the ceiling into everyone's house. So, I live in like a tenement. Not a tenement. It's like an apartment building. And, yeah, apparently because they didn't run all of the necessary infrastructure as the building was coming up like they were supposed to, they wanted to just run conduit across the ceiling of every hallway and then branch it off into every person's unit. And I guess that was just too ugly for the management board. I took the wrong turn. Alright, there it is. We hang a left at the four-way. And we're off. More fuel? I could use more fuel. No. Oh, there's a good amount of fuel in there. Yeah, let me go get the big fuel tank. I say as I get the little fuel can. Like I think the little fuel can can hold about half of a tank. Spot on. Yeah, spot on.
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away, somebody. This voice on me.
What else was important? What else was a really interesting thing this week? Condo, speaking to, well, the apartment board, not the condo board. The management board, I should say. Oh, actually, something interesting did happen this week. There is this British fella. He runs an auto body shop in the UK somewhere. Those are some big Transformers. And, he runs a company called My Retro Computer. And what's neat is that he's made a, well, he makes, I shouldn't say he made. He makes, mini ITX cases that have built-in keyboards in them. And they're shaped like the Red Bin Commodore 64. And there's an interesting history to how he's able to do this. So in the United States, there was this company called Commodore USA. So this fella went and obtained the rights to use the Commodore name. And then he made reproduction cases, and then he got his own motherboards made or ordered. I think they were white labels. And so he would sell these pre-built systems with the entire computer in the keyboard, like a Commodore 64 does. And the company sunk because within the first year, the guy was diagnosed with cancer and then died of it. Like, it was brutal. And so they sold off all of the assets, and some of that included a lot of the molds. Well, the rights and the molds. And so this fella from the UK who runs this auto body shop, he bought the molds. And so he continued making them. Except instead of labeling them Commodore, he labeled them My Retro Computer. Well, now he bought the rights to the Commodore name, and so now he sells a whole new line. And what that included was a USB keyboard, so it plugs into the USB header on your motherboard. And it's a mini ITX case, and it is Commodore USA's. Except the only difference is the ones that he's made, he's using different plastics and different materials. And so I have one that just came in. And, oh, there it is. Actually, I should turn around so I have a quick getaway. So I managed to get one, and it is a translucent case with smoked translucent keycaps with RGB. Do I know what I'm going to do with it? No, I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. But I have it. Because that's what I use on my workbench, is his previous rendition of it, the My Retro Computer 64 case. And I use it because it gives me like a full graphics, like 3D graphics capable PC in the footprint of a keyboard. So I don't know why I bought a second one other than it was cheap at the time, and the guy seems like a nice enough fella. And I support the work he does. But yeah, that came in today, and I have no idea what to do about it. I might try and see how high-powered of a computer I can stuff in there. Because I bet you I can get a system with 64 gig of RAM. Okay, here's the tough part, is the cooling. Like, that is the most difficult part. Is there's just not enough room to put in a robust cooling solution. It's almost a candidate for some type of, like... I was about to say it's almost a candidate for liquid cooling, but, like, I'm sitting here now just trying to figure out how the hell you'd even pull that off. Because he gives a, well, since it's the old Commodore USA design, it's a, I think it's a 40 millimeter, no, not a 40 millimeter. It's the same, fan size a 1U server would use.
Crocodiles. Because in Florida, there's crocodiles and alligators. And then there's crocodiles. I'll tell you something. If you actually do that, or you see somebody doing something, or coming on you, just panic. They just want money. You just say stop. You do not want to do this. Because they can actually snap at you. My mom got snapped by a crocodile. Her whole pancake died. Blooded. Never, ever do something to a crocodile because it will get bite them and something will happen to you. And never panic. Never panic. Stay calm because if your parents say anything, that is good because they can teach you stuff that are important.
This is extremely important PSA. I have to pay attention.
That thing is going to get worse because then you actually feel the pain and then you're gonna get dehydrated and then more blood is going to fall out because the blood is liquid.
You heard it. You heard it here. Don't tease the crocodiles. Because your blood will fall out and you'll get dehydrated. Alright. Back roads. Radio station. Fogwood. Underground mischief. That's an interesting one.
I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something
Junction
new,
conditions.
you
Underground mischief.
know what
Alright, well, let's check the map first.
the will be.
So, this is tough. So,
Just wait
okay.
till then.
So I can swing in here, loot here, grab this,
I got
grab
caught up
this.
in a dream. Can someone tell me what it
Actually,
means to live it for
yeah.
fun and let let go?
And then open the gate.
Living between the
Yeah, if I
dishes,
grab this, I can then open the gate and come back.
The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts waiting.
Okay, scrapper. Let's get to scrapping. Alright. Ooh, tons in here. Look at all this. That's so much shit in here. Those are bad poofs. Those are scary poofs. I need to go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna need to quick have my panic snack. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Where's the car? Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. This is, This is a little more hostile than I'm used to. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I wanted that flare. And a box. What else? What else is good around here? Oh. Now that is a packed up car. I don't think there's anything else I need to really loot anymore. I'm not going to bother opening that one. I should be able to just grab my shit and book it. Yeah, I'm not gonna loot any further because I have no room in the car. Actually, wait, didn't I put storage on the side? Hydro generator? No, I didn't put extra storage. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait it out. That's pretty cool. There's a big-ass jump. Alright, so what's here? Tons of fuel here. Good amount there. A little bit. Okay. Now there's a weird marker here. Well, it's just some kind of weird air thrust thing. Okay. Okay. And we're just gonna top that up. I don't think I have the same luxury to faff about, do I? Yeah, I don't think I do. I think I want to hurry up and leave. I don't think I want to take that jump. Yeah, I don't want to take that jump. And I don't really have the luxury to loot much more. I do not have the storage capacity for it. Uh-oh. Oh boy. No, we're okay. I know I said I wouldn't loot anymore. That was a lie. I still have my backpack full of shit. Alright, and then we'll spin around. I said spin around. Okay, that wind turbine actually works very well. Because now what I can do... Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I have to run all the way around. Actually, no, I did want to do that in case I have to spin around. It's easier for me to take a longer trek to the door and have a fast getaway than the other way around. No, shit. I have to drive out onto the off-road. Or else I can't open the portal. That went the wrong way. Oh, it is up. Oh, shit. Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh my god. Those off-road tires are amazing. Okay, so that's one. Uh-oh. Is that thing still chasing me? Now we'll grab this one. Thought it was gonna roll away for a minute. Oh hey, it's Carbon. How you doing? Oh god. We're doing good. We're doing good. It's rolling away. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Things are going pretty okay. How you doing? You doing good? Ooh. I saw... Sorry I was a little quiet, but I did get to see you making that, the model for your wizard design. I thought that was kind of interesting. That's good. I'm glad you're good. Ah. Okay. Forward. Park. And now death. And now I run. Oh god. That is a cliff. That is a cliff. Oh no. You know what? That was a perfectly fine 3-point turn. It's a nice relaxing time with it. I quite enjoyed it. But there was one part of the design I really liked, which was the wire around the staff. It almost looked like you were... They kind of use it in 3D printers sometimes. It's like that plastic wrap, that plastic coil you put around a bundle of cables. I don't know if you meant for it to look that way, but I thought that was really neat. Yeah, I'm working on it a bit more. I gotta practice doing texturing
All
more.
10 fingers and toes accounted for? But don't just count them. You gotta check and make sure you didn't bring back any toe hands.
You know, 3D modeling is it's a pretty important skill now. Now that with the whole Maker Revolution thing, I was debating... Well, I'm not debating trying to learn 3D modeling. I've tried. It's just, my brain's not wired for it. So it's a really good skill, I think. 1969, new developments today in the shocking case of the radioactive possum controversy. Local man Kyle McCrut says he knows what it is that causes the possums to fly, as well as to speak to the voice of the late President Lawrence Cook. So, been up to any good mischief otherwise? Alright, let's load up the car. That and that. And let's see what fits in there. The rest goes in here. Mostly cleaning out my old apartment since I moved. Time's getting thin for that, otherwise just the usual. Oh, yeah, you have mentioned in the past that you're moving. Prepping for some D&D right now. Oh, yeah. So hopefully moving is on good terms, right? Yeah, it's a good move. Just trying to fight for my security deposit. That always happens. Thank you, dumpster. Oh, I have another locker here. Alright. So let's see what needs fixing. A lot. A lot needs fixing. Interestingly, the headlights intact, just really beat up. I'll just slap a new one back on. This one's almost completely repaired. It just has things on your end. I'm doing pretty alright. A lot of my my hot nerd shit has been put on the back burner. Half fatigue, half just life things. I think almost every weeknight this week has had something important. I have had a 6-blade server chassis sitting on my coffee table for 6 months with no takers. And imagine, who would think that nobody would need a 6-blade server chassis with, like, 6 blades plus spares and a pile of modules for it in their living room? I mean, I know I would want one, except I don't because I'm getting rid of it. So I finally convinced a local recycler to come pick it up. And their courtesy was that they weren't going to charge me to pick it up, which they normally would. So I'm keeping the hard drives just so I get something for my trouble. So that's been most of my excitement this week. Was trying to explain this without becoming incredibly embarrassed. So what do you need us to pick up? It says here you need 25 pieces. It's like, yeah, well, once you dismantle it, it's 25 pieces. Like, well, most things that you dismantle become 25 pieces or more. What happens when you put it back together? It's like, well, you can't carry it. Why can't you carry it? Well, because it's around 500 to 750 pounds. Where are you? In an apartment. How'd you get it up there? Cardboard. Well, how are you going to get it down? It's like, oh, I thought you knew. Weren't you going to come up to get it? Well, why don't you bring it to us? Like, doesn't fit in the car. Well, why not? It's 750 pounds. Well, I'll tell you, IBM Blade Center S's are fucking tanks. They're amazing. Honestly, the only reason I'm getting rid of it is heat and noise. But if I could get away with still running it, I would. Okay, so if I'm going to be changing these out for insulated panels and insulated doors and whatnot, figuring it out is a surcharge, I guess. Like, I don't blame them. I don't blame them for being miffed, but... Well, I tried to get this company called Server Monkey to even just give me a waybill for it. And they're like, yeah, I have a server I'd like to sell you. And they're like, oh yeah, we'll definitely buy servers. What is it? And I'm like, an IBM Blade Center S. Like, send them an email next. Oh yes, we normally don't buy machines of that vintage. Like, it still runs. They're pretty old. Good question. I think it's getting up to 10. This is the interesting part. Is it can take blades that are 15 years old. I think it can even take older, because it can take its predecessor's blades. So I think it comes to, you can put in a blade that's about 15 years old. I think the newest blades you can get are maybe 7 years old, 10 years old. But, like, I don't know, 6 blades. So 6 servers as cards in a chassis with built-in switch and management console. It's like 500 to 750 pounds, but it's like an eighth of a server rack for 6 servers. That's amazing. And way less power, too. Like, keep not wanting to just junk it, because if you were a startup, that's a really cheap way to get off the ground, because you get 6 servers right off the hop. And yes, it is 4 1400 watt power supplies. But for, again, 6 servers, that's amazing. Because you only need 2 to run, so that's 2,800 watts divided by 6. And that's how many each blade would use by itself. Like, they're pretty low power that way. Yeah, I've been straddling this line of being able to justify technology, but then nothing else that supports it. Alright, what was I... Right, I was making insulated panels. Insulated... Actually, I need insulated doors. How much do you think it's worth? Those things brand new were $50,000 to $100,000. I got it for free because it was going to get destroyed. I bet you could get away with selling it for $5,000 if you found a buyer. So I'm just thinking, just in pure depreciation. Oh, lost a door. So, I don't know. But I suppose that's the consequence of, you know, running weird shit in your house. No, I didn't mean to get in. Whatever. I've got the hard drives out of it. That's at least something. I can use hard drives for something else. They can keep the RAM, though. It's all DDR3. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... like in a server environment, there's nothing particularly wrong with that. It's just... for like a consumer, like desktop consumers, that's no bueno, but... insulated door. So I need 2 more insulated doors. There. Now I can run this through, get some of my resources back. Recycle this. Ooh, and I even got a steel plate for my trouble, too. When did I get a decal? How's my inventory full? Well, I'll just hold it. Yeah. Alright, I gotta put that door back on. Alright. So that is every door insulated. Now it's the panel, so I need to do 1. That one's okay. I need to do 1, then the roof is 2, this is 3. And that one there is 4. So 4 insulated panels. Alright. How many more steel plates can I make? A lot. Steel plate. No, not steel plate. Insulated panel. Then we'll put this away. Yeah. Why am I still holding one? There. And there's one insulated panel, which will replace this one. There we go. There's a spoiler on this, and it is glorious. Admittedly, I was kind of hoping that if I could sell off the Blade Center S, that'd be enough money for a new UPS. Because I have very, very bad life choices I still wish to make. And one of them is to be able to have a UPS. Yep, uninterruptible power supply. So, it's like a semi... Well, yeah, a small computerized backup power system for... Normally it's for computers. You can get little tiny ones for a computer or like a laptop if you need. But in enterprise environments, they're this thing that's it's about the size of a PC, and it's just full of lead-acid batteries. You mount it in the server rack, and then that gives you backup power for a few minutes. Well, actually, it depends on what you're trying to do. So in most situations, it gives you enough power to remote into all of your servers and shut them down. But in some situations, you need it so that you can... I need plasma to make an insulated panel? Why didn't I need this for an insulated door? Oh, I did need it for an insulated door. Well, shit. I see. Plan B battery. Basically, yeah. And so the idea, or what I wanted to do, was... I wanted to have a UPS with a large enough capacity that I could shut the servers off and power the modem and power the network equipment, and one laptop, so I would not be bored in a power outage. And I found a fella in Quebec who's willing to sell one off for about, I think, $900 with lead-acid batteries in them. And then here's where... Fantastic priorities. You bet your bippy those are fantastic priorities. Food? Fine. Actually, the other thing that lets me do is I could dead-ass get delivery in a power outage. Because if I got internet access, I can make a delivery order. I'll be the only fella in the neighborhood who can get pizza to his door. Right, let's see if I can make some off-road tires. One. There we go. Off-road tires all around. The other cool thing about the UPS I'm eyeing up is it has outlets in the back for an extended battery pack. So it's just a hollow body of that model of UPS that's just full of batteries. So that's stage one of my planned bad life choice. there's a stage 2 in the bad life choice. And so here's stage 2. UPSs use lead acid batteries primarily because they're cheap and they're easy to get. And they're easy to recycle and they're easy to maintain, but they're extremely heavy and their lifespan is short, and their energy density is one of the lowest of the modern battery. Like, I think to go any lower would be something like application specific, like say an atomic battery. But in the case of, we just use lead acid because it's cheap and it's easy and it's very easy to recycle because it's a plastic housing, lead rods, and I think sulfuric acid. And all of those can be cleaned up. All those can be like reclaimed, cleaned, and reused. I want to gut the batteries and then replace them with lithium-ion batteries. And why that's a bad life choice is lead acid, lithium-ion batteries can go boom if you wire them wrong. And then I was thinking about it some more, and now I've had a last-minute pivot. And the last-minute pivot is we now have sodium-ion batteries. That sounds like a lot of lithium. Yes. So I did the math. Each so the lead acid batteries they use are they're like the same ones you put in motorcycles. So it's like the 12 volt 9 amp hour batteries. Like, they're the little tiny boys that have the little metal tabs on top that you stick a little clicky connector on. So you can buy those housings with none of the lead or acid in them. Just the wires. So you can buy kits that you can use those housings and just take 18650 lithium-ion cells. And if you know how to use a welder, a tack welder, you can weld enough of those in series and parallel to get 12 volts and 9 amps. So that's and then a little battery control unit. So the math on those is you need about 21 or 20 cells to make a drop-in replacement. And so there'd be about 10 of those. So 200? 210? I have no idea how long the runtime will be then, but if I can get to a day, I don't know why I would need a day, but boy howdy, I'd have it. Okay, so I don't need another locker yet. I could use some expansion racks. Actually, the battery's serving me really well. Because I put those generators on it, and those generators has saved my ass. So I could get away with... I don't need lead insulated. Decay caused by... Okay. You won't have to... This won't make anyone impervious, but it will make them safer. Lead-plated bumper. Lead-plated panel. Armored panel. So I'm gonna need unstable energy next, which I guess is a plot point I haven't hit yet. Scan a bubblegum buddy anomaly. What is a bubblegum buddy anomaly? Okay, available. Expansion racks, battery. Okay. Lead acid battery. This can't possibly be safe. Look at it. It's too big, it's too wobbly, it won't fit under the hood, it won't fit under the seat. This is the work of a maniac. Yes. So my last minute pivot, though, is I haven't gotten all of the lithium cells to do this. I have a box of lithium cells, which I've just been using for random projects. There's been a breakthrough in sodium ion technology. So instead of lithium ion, it's salt. A salt battery, basically. So I'm debating buying sodium ion instead, and then taking a hit to the teeth on energy capacity. So the thing about sodium ion is it's about 1/3 the energy capacity, but it's about like 5 times cheaper. So you can have more of them. So that's where I am right now. In my bad life choices. Okay. I think I want a side rack. The last side rack. Actually, no. Do I want to upgrade in here? I need unstable energy. Circuit board and plasma I could make level 2. That needs unstable energy. That needs unstable energy. Shit. Circuit board. I could get a circuit board. But I haven't... Oh, I have. I have salvaged those. I did actually have another project on the go. I realize I have too many projects on the go right now, and it's... I wouldn't say it's becoming my undoing, but I gotta do a better job. Okay, so we don't need a spare tire anymore. So right now on the go, I have the Atari ST that I did get it going and tested it and did a bit of games on it a few weeks ago. But one of the problems with it was it just would not hold video sync, because I think the video sync circuit I used was a little too how do you do. Not the end of the world, though. So I've kind of just resigned myself to, like, saying, fuck it, I'll use the solution the Atari people want. And the solution Atari people want is a quad-exclusive OR gate and a 5-volt power supply. And that was the primary reason I didn't want to do it, is I didn't want to find out where to get 5 volts. And then my second holdup, well, I fixed that part, because the video port has a 12-volt line on it. So if it's got a 12-volt line on it, well, I can just step down 12 volts to 5 to power this chip. So I have that, and then I'm like, well, shit, I don't have a connector, because Atari chose to make the video connector a 13-pin DIN plug. Like what a Roland keyboard uses. So, I'm having a bitch of a time finding that connector that isn't just a fully made cable. So I said to hell with it, I'm just going to take a fully made cable and cut it in half. So that's my that's my second back burner. Actually, no, that one's front and center right now. UPS is on the back burner. And then my second back burner project is that Atari 800 I had going. And the video is just shit on it. I really think there's like a bad capacitor or bad transistor in it somewhere, but I haven't studied the schematics enough to do anything about it. Okay, so the car is more or less looking happy. Maybe this... that took a bit of a shit kicking. Man, I've never had the gumption to get into electronics and stuff. I've always done mechanical stuff. Electronics is... I always advise that people just have, like, surface level. But to get into, like, just to get yourself out of sticky situations. But, like, doing advanced electronics, you're not really gonna need to know advanced electronics unless you're trying to make something. I'd say for most folks, mechanical stuff is probably the better way to spend your time. Alright, so what else am I gonna need? Maybe the dumpster will give me some copper. Oh, it just gave me a whole new scrapper. Thank you, dumpster. I'm just gonna put it there. Yeah. Okay. So to finish armoring up this car, I'm gonna need to get more copper and get more plasma. So to get plasma, I need an impact hammer, which I've got. What else am I gonna need here? There were some upgrades I wanted to do. And one of them was just something stupid like, yeah, circuit board. I can make a circuit board. God damn. So to get a bigger engine, I need a lot of this stuff, which I have no idea how to get. So you know what? I'll get a rack, a side rack. I'll spend the rest of my... Yeah, I'll do that. So that gives me 3, 2, 1... Yes, these are all worth 2. Alright. Slap that on the side of the car. Well, the other neat thing with you having experience with 3D modeling and being well-versed in mechanical stuff is you can design in 3D print whatever you want, and that is a glaring hole in my skill set. And that, I dare say, is a very handy thing to know. Right, I remember why I was going into the electronics ramble now. Learning 3D modeling, I think, is becoming extremely important now with the Maker Revolution. That's true, I've solved my problems with that. What is that noise? I thought I heard, like, a machine running around here. Huh. must be hearing shit. Oh well. Alright. We'll go on another adventure for copper cable and plasma. And once I do that, we'll be armored up to do the next story mission. 3D design is my specialty, kinda. Though most of it is in SolidWorks, and I can't pay $2K a year for a license. I hear ya. That was one of the reasons. So I art in Blender as a substitute. That's something I think that's, at least in my experience, not in my experience, because that would require me to have experience. When I tried to get into 3D, I think that was the toughest part for me. Was trying to find a usable CAD software, like a usable, a usable piece of software that, that didn't cost a lot of money. And AutoCAD, didn't they have, like, they had this, like, light version that they used to offer for free, so long as you made like less than 50,000 a year American as a hobby or something. It was like they gave you a hobbyist license. Then they took that away, and that left a bunch of people in the lurch. And then I tried to get into FreeCAD. That didn't work. Tinkercad, I understand Tinkercad's paradigm, but I'm still, I struggled to, like, do the sculpting and design that I wanted for the projects I wanted to do, and then I went, to hell with it. So now I just use Tinkercad when I have to just generate a 3D 3D model of, like, a box with a hole in it. If I need a spacer, I basically just go to Tinkercad and make a tube. I then take a small tube. I then say it's a negative tube. I then merge the negative tube with the tube. Sorry, with the cylinder, and now I have a tube. And that's the extent. That's the extent of my modeling. Wait a minute. What is this on the map? Oh, that's the start point. I thought there was a place to loot immediately when I got out. Okay, one of the add-ons to my car is so incredibly stupid, and I love it. And it's just a windmill. This windmill here. Well, you can't really see it in the picture, but... And what makes it so ridiculous is that if you're driving really fast, it just recharges the battery. To be honest, Blender isn't bad for mechanical, it's just not primed for you to keep careful track of all the dimensions. You can jury-rig it with some options, though. Oh. That I did not know. I made a donut in Blender once. I have a circuit. Ah yes, the famous Blender donut. Like, okay, admittedly, I think the donut is just part of Blender. But yes, I made the donut and I went, huh. I think one of the biggest struggles I have when I do any kind of, like, creative work is I do need a jumping off point. Like, even when I was learning programming, I went through this entire course, this entire online course, and I remember like it was yesterday. Where they're like, congratulations, you've all graduated, you've all gone through the course, now here is your development environment, have fun. And I stared at it for 30 minutes, and I closed it, and I never did it again. Because I just couldn't start. Oh, no, 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 no. Leave my car alone. Leave it alone. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh Christ, there's 3 of them. I have 2. Blender Guru's tutorials are pretty cool. Ryan King is a good channel to check out too. Well, I may do that. Have a cup. Okay. Whoa, I didn't even notice this. Structure. Charge stop. Oh, can I recharge the battery here? Oh, there's a building over there. I'll just pull up a bit. I had a particularly unsafe thought when it came to 3D modeling, which was like, there's a little bit of an advantage to being a blank canvas when it comes to learning a skill, right? Like, I've always been the type of person who thought that if you're teaching somebody like a technical skill, like programming or graphic design, it should always be a FOSS. It should always be a FOSS tool. Because if you're going to have somebody with a blank canvas and you're just trying to teach them how to do it, teaching them on a particular product isn't really that productive, because now you've just taught them only that product. And then I thought, well, the same thing applies to me. If I really don't know how graphic design works, or I really don't know how to do, like, 3D sculpting and whatnot, what's stopping me from learning, SCAD? If I'm confused by the GUI, and I already don't know what I'm doing, I might as well really not know what I'm doing and then just do it on a development environment instead. Who needs a GUI? Just type it. Alright. Do a lot of projects really encourage multiple skill sets, but sometimes you're just one guy doing what you can. Yeah, I found that as much as I dislike it, I am stuck rolling my own a lot. Mainly because I just don't have the money, but I still want to do the thing, so that's just the quote-unquote happy compromise. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. In some places, there are fab labs with public equipment and machines for hobbyists to gather and work on things, though nothing I can find near me. Oh yeah, like a maker's club. At my last job, one of my direct reports talked about that. Like a gym, but for nerds. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those, maker communities. And that is definitely a cool thing. And that's why I'm like super chuffed about the maker. It sounds so pretentious calling it the maker revolution, but it's kind of, yeah. But it's basically what it is. Consumers, there is now an entire consumer base of people who just want to make something. And so if you can't afford a 3D printer or like a laser cutter, yeah, you'd go to your maker's club or your maker community and do it. Alright, so then I really need more plasma things. Plasmadelios. I believe that's the technical term. Oh, speaking of plasmadelios, there are 3 of them right there. And this is how I die. Alright, well that's a few plasma things. Who needs widgets as a term when I can say dealio? The more I see this game, the more it reminds me of Stalker. I've not heard of Stalker. What can you tell me about it? Just gotta turn the radio on. That is a car. Oh, an arcade machine? I don't get to do anything with it? Oop, telephone. Useful for scrap. Radio, useful for scrap. I'm hearing angry, scary things outside. Game series set in an alternate reality where Chernobyl caused weird anomalies to appear. People illegally enter the quarantine zone and find these relics and sell them. Oh. That does sound interesting. Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble. That is a bad siren that says that a storm is coming in. Oh shit, son. Alright, well... I think I can only get the one. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble here in a minute. A roadside picnic. Yes, there's another viewer, a regular, who mentioned a roadside picnic as well. And it's based on a Russian novel called A Roadside Picnic. It's short and a really good read, though I can't find a good translation. Alright, we're just gonna swing in. Yoink that. Because I am not going to be able to... Oh god. Oh god, we're having a... Now, I wouldn't say panic setting in, but the severity of the situation is starting to weigh on me. Why am I going so slow? Do I have a flat? Oh, fuck. I ended up being here anyway. Oh, that did a number on the car. Yes. So I have to spin around. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can just cut across. Maybe I can off-road it. I have off-road tires for a reason. That's a rock. Yep, that did it. I got everything I wanted and more. Yeah, I know that there's a death wall coming to kill me, but... I could refuel. There. I got tons of time before the death wall comes for me. And we'll just get through that junction, and that is a rock. That is a tree. Where's the road? Oh, there it is. Found the road. Well, that was better. Extreme conditions. Car flips or gets stuck, its built-in warper can move it a short distance, but the battery cost is substantial. Oh yeah, I already had to do that once. Alright. So, grab that one. Come here, grab this one. Yeah, I like where this is coming. I like where this is going. And if I'm really in a pinch, I have a battery booster. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't mount my battery charging antenna. That would have been perfect there. Because now my car is impervious to electrical shock, mostly. No fuel, doesn't matter. We'll just take the trunk off. Yeah. Just like that. More metal. Aww. That's why I bring two. I don't normally bring two. I'm just taking credit for my serendipitous fortune. And there we go. Whoa, what is that? Got a horn on the top. Arda Investigator. Summer tires, bit of fuel. Crude bumper. Oh, sweet. Look at all this shit. Look at all this stuff. I'm gonna eat that canned food, and then I can do this and this. I gotta head out. Talk to you. Yeah, thanks for swinging by. It's a good chat, and you have yourself a good night. You rest up, you get cleaned up and ready for your move. Armored door. Want. No worries. Alright, I should be able to take this armored door. I have an armored door. That's it. I succeeded. I know I came for plasma and copper wire, but that's a full armored door. Oh, also I got some of those heat crystal things. So now my goal is to just get out. Get all my stuff and get out. Get all the anchors, that's it. Okay, so I can't get this guy, but I can get this one. And book it, because this one is on the top of the bridge, so it's on the top of a mountain. So I could probably grab this, and then if I'm... Portal's probably going to open over here somewheres. I know I said that, but I'm gonna go loot this. Get off my car. Nice. So we should have a pretty big anchor immediately down this way. Okay, this is gonna be tough. This whole thing is contaminated. Alright. And some plasma. Okay, well, I'm going to need to break this anyway. Then we'll loot the gas station, and then we will book it out of here. Because I am pressing my luck right now. Yeah, I'm pushing my luck. Time to get out of here.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what
There
it
we
means
go.
to live and forgive and let love making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home.
Okay. I'll go down the road a little bit, and I grab this on the way. So I'm gonna go here. Then we'll take a little turn. Okay. Go on, drop another. Okay.
Hello, this is Zap, and it's time for a special version of Zap's Douglas Furrier Knowledge Tree Facts. This specific segment is here purely to address a series of written correspondences I've had with a certain Dr. Cocker, and I use the term doctor with the greatest of air quotes. Dr. Cocker, to you and to all who have somehow been unfortunate enough to hear your lectures on biology, I must set the record straight. What is and is not a plant is strictly determined by scientific process, photosynthesis, reproductive systems, and the categorization of cellular makeup. It is not determined by whether or not the thing has eyeballs. What a truly preposterous suggestion. Just because a bird has eyes does not make it not a plant. What of worms? What of jellyfish? Or even the Mississippi River? Your infantile claims are doing nothing more than to further sink the credibility of this peninsula into absurdity and myth, and I will have nothing of it. Good day. No. And to everyone else, stay safe, keep your eyes on the trail, and leave the forest as you found it.
The thing is, I know it's supposed to be scary, but they give these, like, incredibly goofy overtones to it. That is a cliff. Oh, that is a cliff. I'm driving a station wagon down the cliff. This is the best family trip ever. My thoughts exactly. Let's get out of here, car. we go.
Oh, you sure took your time out there.
Miserable battery. Headlight is surprisingly intact. Hood's about to break. That doesn't really matter. Honestly, this held up pretty well. Alright, let's top up the battery. I guess now I can mount... Alright, let's see, what did I mount here? We have the turbine charging the battery. We have the hydro generator charging the battery. I have in here extra storage or the lightning rod. So if I make my car resistant to electric shock, the lightning rod becomes more useful. Charge at 0.5 per bolt. No, that's not that useful, actually. Actually, the additional storage might be the better option here. Now I've got roof racks, too. Alright. Idea for an anomaly petting zoo, highlighting how many of them are docile and even helpful. Call it Friends with Benefits. No, wait. Alright. Okay, so this armored door is going in here for repairs. This is the type of sturdy, dependable steel door that your grandfather would pat with a trusting smile. So go on ahead, do the same. Say something affirming about that solid craftsmanship, too. Okay, the layering may be a little inelegant, but the protection it offers is almost comparable to that of a light armored vehicle. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I made armored doors, did I not? Or, like, got the blueprints for it? No, I didn't. Okay. So, I need 2 insulated panels. I need, yeah. Rear left and the hood are... Yeah, rear left and the hood need to be converted to insulated. Which means those are both panels. This goes here. Insulated hood. And then another insulated panel. And... well, there you go. It's beautiful. Okay, so now I can get on with repairs. Oh, the fenders really took a shit kicking, didn't they? Some scrap and some glass. Yeah, I could use a first aid kit. There. What else do I need to make? Actually, let's review. What can I invent? If I can invent a garage investigator module. That's a good one to do. That was worth it. What else? Lead-plated doors and lead-plated panels. Or a seat rack. What do I need for a roof rack? Oh, more steel. I mean, I can just... Fuck it. I'll just put all the racks in the car. Proof. Okay, so I need an advanced workbench, and to have an advanced workbench, I need unstable energy. So... okay, health 60. Health 60. Yeah, so the lead-plated's not very useful to me. Yeah, some of the, yeah, it really does look like the insulated bumper's the better choice. Okay, this powerful magnetically assisted pistons behind this bumper will probably reduce the effect of any collision up to a point, of course. Alright. So we'll just... don't worry about the doors, we'll just upgrade the racks. Okay, so now I need to make a bunch of steel plates, which is super easy for me right now. Yeah. And there we go. There it is. I can mount hardware all over the car. Okay, so where does this go? Okay, so the auto parker is a piece of hardware I mount on the side. I don't really need that. Jump jacks. Jackhammer-like power will make your car airborne for a brief moment, but be aware this is not designed with consideration for comfort or safety. -1 kilowatt per activation. I can put a giant battery in the back of the car. Don't I have a backseat tank? I thought I did. Half the size of a regular tank. Still, maybe you can add even more tanks later. Yeah, because I added a side tank. Well, what does that give me? Capacity 15, capacity 25. Capacity 30, capacity 35. So hanging a battery off the side of the car gives me more energy than in the back. Side floodlights. Impact hammer. Okay. What else can I do here? .9 and .9. Well, I might as well just research it. Just so I have it. So, I mean, I had the leftover change. So what other hardware can I mount right now? I have a lightning rod. So what else sits in the back of the car? So if it's got an L bracket on it, it sits in the back of the car. So I don't need to auto park. As much as I'd like it, it's kind of a waste of only 2 slots. Gas reservoir. Expanded backseat tank. Is it safer? No. Is it larger? Yes. Will it continue to generously disperse the heady, intoxicating odor of gasoline? You know it. Alright, and this is gas reservoir. The larger external tank sits directly upon the roof. It's not an elegant solution, but its substantial reservoir of additional gasoline is probably even fireproof. Probably even fireproof. Okay. Leak-resistant fuel tank. Robustly assembled and thoroughly sealed, this tank won't spill a single drop. It may even contain the smell. Okay, fuel synthesizer. An impressive combination of Lin chemistry and advanced filtration, this battery-powered device effectively creates gasoline from various environmental substances it passively absorbs in the zone. Be sure to siphon it regularly. Alright. So I could focus on... It's a little unfortunate here. I would have thought that the turbo light engine would have a higher efficiency, not lower, because it says 14 miles per gallon, as opposed to the carbureted engine, which is 18 miles per gallon. Okay, are the tires okay? Because the car was being kind of sluggish. Ooh, I have to fix that up, actually. Actually, do I have a... Yeah, I have a headlight right here. There. That headlight's okay, so then I can use the putty to finish fixing up what's left. This sorry looking headlight. Both fenders. And front passenger door. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5. I could use another repair putty, actually. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2. They held up pretty well. 4, 5. And the generator's fine. Actually, both generators are okay, I guess. Yeah, not great, but... anything I can make now? No. Ah, shit. Circuit board and plasma. Okay, 1 circuit board and 1 plasma, and I'll make the improved antenna. I gotta remember that. I'll put the lightning rod on. Fuck it, why not? I can't because I put the additional storage on. Right. Do I need the extra storage though? You know what? No, I think I do. I do need the extra storage. Does anything mount on the roof? So, bars on the left and right imply the roof. Oh shit, son. Okay, so I need the advanced workbench and I can have a solar panel. But to have that, I need unstable energy, don't I? Yes, okay. I have no means to get unstable energy. So I'm gonna save. And we are gonna do the story mission now. Oh, I have to go here first. Okay. So I have to visit here first and return. Then I can go here as part of the story mission. So I have a little mini trip I have to do anyway. How's the fuel? Fuel's actually really good. That's full. Like shit, I'm pretty much ready to go. Headlights are fine. Actually, can I make better headlights? What do I need to make better headlights before I go? Corrupted energy. I need an advanced workbench. Make insulated headlights. Yeah, so I'm hitting a wall. Auto tracking spotlight. But I need okay. Okay. So I have hit a technical wall. I can't continue a lot of these without either the advanced workbench, which requires unstable energy, or the only one that I can make is, what is this, ion shield? Nitro boost. I can make... Ooh. No, I can't make carbon fiberglass. I can make the improved antenna. But I need circuit boards and plasma, so that'll be my goal when I come back. And tools. All my tools are about to break, except for this radar. So I'm going to make... I'm going to recycle this. This goes in here. Actually, I need to use this, so I'm going to use this as soon as we're out at night. Sealing kit, I need that. Large fuel can, that's full. That goes in there. I need a hammer, a scrapper, vacuum. Right. We're gonna scrap these 2 crowbars. That should give us something back. Better than having nothing back. And 1 stays in the car. And... yeah. We're going on an adventure! Yeah. Exciting. Wow, I put it in park. Yeah, just gunning it down the road charges my battery more than the headlights spend. Alright, I think... perpetual stability. Anchor party! I like that. I like the anchor party. I like the picture of the anchor party. Backroads, remote, damp forest, outer zone. Alright. So we can go down, hang a right. Okay, so we're gonna hang a right at the intersection. That gives us a whole bunch of shit that we can do. That we can loot and grab. Sibling is going insane. Oh, hang on, I just gotta answer something here. I just gotta answer this. I got... oh my god. You know what it is? I think that my phone dropped off the cellular network for a moment. It then went and, like, there was one message I had to take, but there was a, it's almost like my phone drops off the network for a little while, and then when it comes back, it then takes all of the notifications that happened like, on or around the time it dropped. And then just re-notifies, which is a bit annoying. It's like I'll get the same notification for the same thing multiple times. There. Needed that plasma anyway. And the copper wire, too. That is very unfortunate. Okay, that's gonna serve as a distraction. Did I just wreck the door? No. Then I have a new impact hammer. I don't know why I didn't use the vacuum earlier. This thing is godsend. Oh, come on. Alright, that is more plasma and more copper cable. Is that a pothole? Is that what those are called? Yeah, they call those potholes. Get the radio on. I don't know, that didn't seem as useful. Let me... I mean, I guess... Oh, it's literally just shooting a road flare, okay. And it inconveniently takes the same amount of space as just 3 road flares. As 3 road flares side by side, so 60 flares. Yeah, not really worth it. How's my inventory full? Well, not for long it won't. There. There we go. That was a good haul. Jesus, that's a lot of material. Yeah, this isn't as useful as I thought it would be. The flares are more useful. Did it just take my car? No, it didn't. Now it's about to cause me trouble.
The tracks are jumping on
There we go.
now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green. But we
Yeah. Wow, the abductors are being a particular pain in the ass today.
soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible.
Alright. Let's roll. Then there's another one just down the road. That is a pole. Ooh, that should charge my battery up. I'll just hang tight here. Actually, I should be getting charged from both the water generator and the little wind turbine too. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Hey, look at that. It is paying off to have. You know what? I may have a fully charged battery when we're done. $37. $38. Yeah, because our full, like, being fully charged is 50. Well, not quite, but that sure did a lot. There we go. Now, what else is valuable around here? Ooh, radio. Well, there we go. I'm about to have a fully charged battery now. I don't need it topped up all the way. 43. 44. Wait, so it should be on my left. And I think I see it. $47, $48. I'm just gonna wait till the storm dies down before I go out there. 9, 50. Actually, no, it is safe for me to be out here. That isn't, though. I'm not even looting that building. Not happening. Look at that. A fully charged battery. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I've been looking at the control panel, not the control panel, that station for upgrading the car, but there's another station for upgrading the player. And I hadn't been looking at that in the past few trips. .4. Alright, so I want to go here to the anchor party. Now I'm going to have to be careful because apparently this place constantly drains my battery. Remember to check the dumpster by the auto shop's rear door between drives. It always has something different to offer. Okay, so I better hurry up with this one. Alright, I went the wrong way. I gotta go this way. We'll grab this one here. We're just gonna go around it. Man, these off-road tires are doing me favors. Holy jeez. Holy shit, son. Alright, next one is all of them here. And away we go. So surprisingly, there's not a lot of things to loot around here other than those anchors. Alright, so there's two right beside each other. It's gonna turn out real well, actually. Yeah, and that makes him grumpy, but I have a quick getaway. We'll just hang back till that's all sorted. And we can go. And we'll take a right. And then there's a anchor right there. Ah, there it is. Oh, God. Thought it was coming right for me. Ah, shit. This is a hell of a trek for the last one. Actually, no, it's not that far. It's just straight ahead. Alright, fallen trees. Nice, the anchor should be right in front of us. I do not see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I have done a number to my hood. Actually, I've done a number to my front end, so I'm gonna make some repair putty. And what's the most sorry looking next here? Panel. Panel. This one. Oh, and I can do this one. All right. Away we go. Luridal Nightshades. And we're off. We are back on the highway. Damn. Look at that giant cooling pipe. I gotta go down this way. I'm gonna cut him off. Oh, shit. better step on it. Better get the lead out of my shoes. But I do need me some fuel. Yeah, top that up. Well, what do you know? That nearly completely topped me up.
You know what's going on tonight? It's Flash Wednesday! Bruce Fitter, DJ Belcher, and all the hottest novels in the mid-zone. You don't want to miss that. Nothing else happens there. So you might as well!
On me. I have a fear of 'cause when you're building something new, you never know.
Nothing.
You'll just wait till it's too late. I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home.
How about fuel? Hey, there we go. God damn. We might have enough to fill up the car and the tank and the little gas can. Nah, not quite.
My aching soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible.
And the last leg of the trip. Eerie darkness, disruptive discharge. Alright, so there's a truck that's not recognized. There's something that disrupts the car that's not recognized. Car components with resistance will reduce damage to that type to that part itself, as well as adjacent parts. Okay, so I can just leave if I want. I think what I might do is grab this guy, open this gateway, and then book it. And a full battery, no less. Okay, so this is damaging the car. Alright, so we're gonna wait till you're out of the way. Yeah. My inventory full because it's not optimized. Because that looks like it'll fit a light bulb. There we go. There we go. That was a lot of shit there. How's my inventory looking? Okay, well, I'm gonna need a new vacuum. Oh, wait, I have a new vacuum. Yeah, I knew I packed one for a reason. And vacuum all that up. All right. And down the road we go. Now this one I might want to hurry up because seems those generators aren't counteracting the draining effect this environment has. Alright, so to my left should be a building now. There is not. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. I don't need a spare tire. What kind of wheels are on it? Looks like summer tires. Yeah. So to my left. Oh, maybe it's at the top of the hill. So there is a light up there. Let's find out. There is. Okay, don't need a bumper. What's made my inventory full? Jeez, I almost died out there. Alright. And we'll take a little bit of a detour, because to my left will be a tiny anchor.
Well, that was a disaster. Not only am I not able to displace them, but my trap didn't hold. My lab, call it that, is now destroyed and I barely got the thing outside. On a side note, I need to load that at this.
Okay, I don't see it. Is it up that cliff face? That's bullshit. It is. Alright, so what's in the sea can? There's gotta be some good stuff in here. Oh, what's in here? And I think I want things out of here. No, didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I can get so many light bulbs. Okay, we can do this, and shit, I could do maybe this, which then gives me this, so I have 3 spots for bulbs. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I can just dump this in the car. Then this goes. What can I can put this. I can put this here. So that's a 2x2. I can't do much about that. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. One, 2, 3. Oh, they stack. More scrapping. Alright. Oh, the light bulb did manage to get in there. Cool. So now I can use my side storage. Dead ahead. There should be a relay station of some kind, and then a building. Oh, I see the generator for the building. Oh god, that was really bad. Alright. And then this last. Oh god. Now, how do I get... Okay, so it should be to my left. Okay, I don't see it at all, but I'm gonna spin around. Well, I'm out of time. Oh, there it is. Alright. I'll get out of here. Do I need to repair anything before I get going? I could fix the headlight. And I got time. So I can fix the headlight. Actually, do I have time? No, I have 9 points of battery left. No, I actually should, because the moment that activates, it starts damaging everything. Okay, headlight's pretty messed up. Where did my repair putty go? Oh, there it is. Front drivers and the bumper. Hood's got a problem. And both doors. Well, that doesn't matter. We're just gonna go. And away we go. Out of my way, jerk ass. I'm a professional driver. Oh, threaded a needle there. There.
Otto was not a fan of my gateway theory. I can't imagine why. It's just shooting things up into the oscillosphere and back. No big deal.
that's kind of sorry looking, isn't it? Patel, can you hear me? We made it. It works. We're inside. I'm sending this out on all channels at midday exactly, August 4th, 1968. I knew this was safe. Okay. But I didn't put anything in my side storage. I didn't need to. Inventory. And then this goes into the decals. Mom sticker. Put in detailing station to equip. Alright. We got 4 light bulbs, which is pretty cool. Then we have this one. And then we have all these paints. And now we need to fix things up. Let's see, the doors are more or less okay. Front bumper's got trouble. The armored door's completely fixed now, and I have a spare steel door, which is nice. Which headlight's worse? Worn out. Fix, none. Is that how they stop you from just cheesing it and using using the same set of headlights the whole time? Alright, so we will make the improved antenna. Okay, so we'll need a circuit board for that. Circuit board, circuit board, circuit board, circuit board. Then drop this in. Cool. Well, we're at the 4-hour, actually we're a little bit over 4 hours. And unfortunately we didn't get to the story mission, but I'm satisfied with where we are. Don't need the spare tire anymore, actually. We can scrap this. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so let's see, what else can we upgrade here? So why is it telling me I can research something here? Oh, it's the lead-plated door. Scan a bubblegum buddy anomaly. Okay. Nope. Unstable. Advanced bench. Plasma scrapper, need unstable. Liberator, I need the advanced workbench. Advanced workbench. Advanced workbench. Unstable energy. Unstable energy, advanced bench. A tour bus anomaly. Advanced bench. Oh, right. I can invest in myself. Powered boots. Falling resist 35. Grounded sweater. Very rudimentary solution to the many zaps and shocks you might suffer in the zone. What do I need for the large backpack? Swamp coral. Grip gloves. I could do a lead apron. I could do powered boots. Lead-lined lab coat and radiation suit. Okay, so let's go powered boots. Stiff shirt. Grounded sweater. Okay, so what else can we research here before I... Okay, unstable, advanced workbench. This is all done. Advanced bench. Unstable energy. Advanced bench. Advanced bench. Unstable. Advanced bench. Advanced bench and unstable energy. That one needs both. Okay, so I've actually hit a wall here, so I do have to continue the, I do have to go on a story mission now, because there's no other technology I can research. So, you know, I think that'll be it. Let's check what the dumpster's got for us. Oh, a new scrapper. Oh, wow. Alright, well, in that case... Actually, I came back in pretty good condition. Can I make an insulated bumper? What do I need for an insulated bumper? Steel bumper, insulated bumper. Oh, I already made an insulated bumper. Okay, well... Sorry, I already discovered an insulated bumper, so let's build an insulated bumper. Plasma, steel sheet. Oh, and I used all my plasma. Shit. Oh well. You know, I think this is a good place to call it. I'm pretty happy with where we are. Why is the battery... Oh, it's raining out. Oh, it's raining, so the hydro generator is working. Is there anything additional I can build before I wrap it up? I can make an extended battery and an extended fuel tank. That would be useful. It's just a bunch of batteries in the back. So that should get my charge to 100. Well, almost 100. Alright. And some repairs. Get some repair putty. Just here for a moment, checking in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. I am just wrapping up. I'm just doing a last minute thing because I know I'm gonna forget next week when I play. So I'm just preparing preparing things now. And then, yeah, and then I'm packing her in. So, it's good. It's good. It's been a good time. You've been doing good? That's good. I'm glad. Alright, what else do I need to fix? Oh, I need to fix that. Fix that one. And I could, fix this fender. And then what else? Without getting into any more details, you enjoying this game? I am enjoying this quite a bit. I think streamer mode is... There's a streamer mode that changes the music, and I think that is a detriment. But yes, I am enjoying this very much. Yes. So, all right. We are at... Actually, we're at 4 minutes 45. I'll leave you be. Have a good rest of your evening. No worries, no worries. We're already at like the 4. Actually, over 4 hours, so I was actually just wrapping it up here at the same time. So awesome timing for you swinging in, because to say hi. So hello, goodbye. I will be around tomorrow for more of the Legacy Golf Challenge, because we still got a lot of PlayStation games to plug away at. But yeah, I'm just gonna switch over to the hold screen, and then we'll take it from there. Yes. A wonderful time. But yeah, you have yourself a good rest of your evening too there, Sunfall, I'll try not to do any spoilers for you. But yes, if you have been debating getting this game, I would advise it. I think it's very good. It's dad working in your garage simulator with crazy science stuff. Alright, let's get the hold music up here, and yeah, we'll kind of just do a go over here about what's happened today. So I haven't been the most cognizant. I've been a little bit removed today. Most of that's just fatigue, so I hope you can excuse my being more scramble-headed than usual, and a little bit, even less energetic than I normally am. But, yeah, we got a good amount done today. Not a lot of story, not a lot of the plot was continued today. It was just a lot of, grinding. We'll say it's grinding. It's something I wanted to do in the game. Got to have a chat with Carbon GM. He swung by, I was nice, and Sunfall swung by, I was always nice to see. Unfortunately, it's in one of those things where I know there's a lot to talk about, but I'm blanking super hard on what it is to talk about. But that's alright. We're having a nice cool time. Sometimes there isn't anything to say. Sometimes you just wanna have a seat on the couch and let your mind wander a bit and let the game go. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes a fella just doesn't need to say something every 20 seconds about the gameplay. Sometimes people just want to be cozy, you know? Maybe I'm just trying to justify why I wasn't being very chatty today. Anyway. It was another good session, even if we didn't progress much in it. But, we have got another installment of the Golf Challenge tomorrow, so we'll be continuing the PlayStation, like I mentioned before. I'm not sure how much of it left there is, but I guess we'll see when we pull up the list. I'm gonna take a guess based on the total that we've got that it was maybe, I think we've done maybe 20% of it. That's just my guess. So, anyway, I might as well wrap it up here because my brain's starting to sputter out. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.